There we go. Already beat it. I've been streaming for what? 2 minutes? I beat the level already. Beat the game. Not the level, the game. That's crazy. That nightmare's ended. Very nice. Ah! I fell in a hole. All right, here we go. All right, let's see. Of course, I switch and I fall in the hole. just need this last bone. Here it is. All the way at the end there. Oops. Come on, buddy. Come on, Freddy. Alrighty, here we go. Almost done with this game. I'll play a different game after this. Not even hitting this guy. He's out. Nice. Alright, here he is. The man himself. That's it.
Richard, the Everyman, is here. It's Richard. The Everyman is in the chat.
What's going on, Richard? I got rid of Freddy again. I did what Nancy couldn't do. Oh no! He's still alive! Help!
The Everyman, rated R, starts Friday. Theaters everywhere. The Everyman, rated R.
In select cities.
The Everyman, rated R.
Now playing in select cities. I hated that shit. Here we go. This game's a pain in the ass. Oh no, I don't want this. Firebrand, screw you. Maybe I should lower this a little bit. Might be a little too loud for you guys. There you go. He threw you off a selection. Yeah. Well, it was a different guy that said that. You'd hear the rated R guy, and then you hit some, like, regular sounding guy on there. It's like, not playing Select Cities. I hate this fire shit. Son of a bitch. Alright, knock my clothes off. Never pick up the fire. It's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I thought so. I'm playing with the Neo Geo controller that was discontinued, that I just ordered 4 more of them. I ordered them for the anniversary, so when we play Elm Street, we'll play with a comfortable controller. Hey, they might. A Maximo and RE engine? That'd be crazy, right? Alright, fuck this game. Nintendo World Championship. We can actually play that. I got the cartridge in my closet. A reproduction of the World Championship. Mike Tyson. Sorry, I keep playing the same games, but I love these games. Let's roll. Glass Joe. Let's roll. Oh, okay. It's not glitched. Because I have two streams going on at once. Go to the channel and click on live, and then you should see two different streams. And then click on the one that just gives you the regular. That gives you the regular view. That's the what do they call this mode? I've been doing that for a while. Dual stream. So it's not a glitch. It's I have two streams on at once on YouTube. Venom Dave, what's going on, buddy? How you doing, Venom? Your landlord still came after you? Yeah, Richard, just leave the stream and go to the channel, click on the live button, and you should see two different streams. And one of them is regular mode and one of them is portrait mode. You do that to get the TikTok looking viewers. Basically, it's a short that's live streaming. So people looking at shorts will see that I'm live streaming. And then you have the regular stream going at the same time. Dreadpool taught me how to do all that. Hang on, I'll check 1 second. That was a triple knockout already? Damn, I'm good. Okay, go to let me check out what you're seeing. Oh, I see what's going on. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, you're getting your buttons in the chat. Like, what the hell is that all about? I don't know. Maybe close the app and open it again, or reboot your phone. Yeah, I see what you're saying. That's different from what I was talking about, though. Yeah. Sometimes the app opens up and it doesn't like It glitches out when you open it. Yeah, I saw that. Oh, you're suing him for $6K. What, small claims? That's the maximum over there? I've been watching People's Court all fucking week, Dave. That's why I haven't streamed. I've been watching like 40 episodes of People's Court every day. And by the time I'm done watching, I'm like, oh shit. It's time to podcast.
Venom Dave, it's the Everyman, Richard.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that happens sometimes. Shit like that happens with me too. Don't worry about it. That's it. Triple knockout, baby. A TKO from Tokyo. Yeah, little Mac. It's only in select cities. Falling in love with this Neo Geo controller. The buttons are huge. That's it. Just a knockout. King Hippo, baby. Oh, man. You know, I still have my original cartridge of this game downstairs. My dad bought it at the toy store in my old town. I still got it. Still got the cartridge. Hope I get the CVS job offer today. I would wait until the end of today. If you don't hear anything today, call Thursday. Call Thursday at around... Call between 11 and 1 p.m. This way you know there's somebody there, like a manager or whatever. This guy will waste all your time. Just start hitting them when the match starts. Or the round starts. That's a pain in the ass. He'll drag your time out and drag you into more rounds. Call between 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. That's my advice. This way you know somebody, like a manager, is there that can give you an answer. Instead of you calling and they're like, the manager's not here today. Yeah, he dragged a round out. Dreadpool, what's going on? All the Airbnbs are set. The lady by the shop denied the Airbnb request. She's like, oh, there's too many people, and it seems like a lot of people are going to be going in and out. And then we're like, we didn't write this to her, but we were like, people are just going to go there to sleep and come hang out the shop all day. Like, the lady seemed weird anyway. I'll send you the message later. I'll show you the message when you come here. But we got your Airbnb is all set. Yours was already taken care of a while ago. But the other guys, we found an Airbnb right by my house. So, ironically, Dreadpool, you'll be staying one street next to my mom's old house. And which is by the shop, and the other guys will be staying down the street from me, from my actual house. Oh, nice. Okay. Don't forget, Sony gets a smoke tonight. We're not letting that one go. So, and you guys know we talk bad about everybody. Everyone that commits a crime, we talk bad about. Dread B&B. Yeah, well, Dave, when you get that $6,000, send it over here, and I'll make sure I'll build an extension on my house called the Dread B&B. How about that? Carton of eggs. Dude, I eat egg whites, man. I buy the carton of, not carton, but like, I buy like the milk carton of egg whites. The liquid egg whites, I guess they're called. I can get you that if you want. So the car thing, it looks like she's gonna have to be your chauffeur. We'll talk about everything when you get here. Proto's gonna be here on Tuesday. You're coming Thursday? He's coming Tuesday. Tuesday or Wednesday? I don't even remember. He's gonna be here a day or two before you. Yeah, Dave, thanks. You can send the money over here, Dave. You're good. Dreadpool will appreciate it. Oh, fuck. I let go too early. Now he's gonna drag the round out again, this guy. This dickhead. Fucking shit. Carton of egg a house. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. No worries. It's the Dread Shed at Frank's. Yes, it's the Dread Shed. That's right. I'm going to try on working on getting something built in the backyard, whether it be a shed or an extension or something, because I need the space. And, you know, it's embarrassing to have to fucking rent all these Airbnbs. You know what I mean? It's not that it's embarrassing, but it's just like, if you guys come visit me, I want you to stay on my property. You know what I mean? Like, so I'll see what's going on. Me and her got to work on it. Anthony needs a dread space. What the hell, dread space? Anthony is going to be staying with me, or he's going to be staying at the shop. There will be people staying at the shop. If Eli comes up, if Jeff stays overnight, he might not stay overnight. He might come up with Ludwin both days. But if Jeff stays up, he'll stay at the shop with Anthony. I want to buy the house behind mine to have a studio. Yeah, I know. Don't get me started, man. I'll tell you in person, but you know, we were supposed to be in a different house by now. Which I would have had the studio. Everything would have been in that one house. Like, I would have been outside. And you guys could have all stayed in that one house. That's the fucking kicker. But, you know, I'll talk to you in person. Just crazy. But now we have, I got to send you your Airbnb because it's fucking beautiful. I got to go look at it. I'm actually looking at it, I think, tomorrow. Meaning today, Wednesday. I'm looking at it Wednesday. The lady said, come look at it, blah, blah. The lady knows my mom, so we're good. But she wants us to come look at it and give a thumbs up, which I saw pictures of it and already give it a thumbs up. So, but you're good. You're all set. And I booked the other lady, the house by the shop. Again, she denied the booking. Oh, you know, people are going to be coming in and out, and I don't feel comfortable, and you don't have any ratings on Airbnb. It's like, because I fucking own a house. Like, why would I rent Airbnbs in the neighborhood? Anyway. The hell with that lady. She sounded weird anyway. She sounded like she's looking for a reason for a lawsuit or something. I just got that feeling. Like, I just have that feeling. So I told my wife, I was like, you know what? It's good she didn't want to take the booking because I didn't feel comfortable either. Because this lady sounds like the type of lady that if the slightest thing happened that she didn't like, she would take us to court or something. That's the feeling I got. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's the feeling I got. So we found the guys a place by my house, and they're all set. So. Well, that's why I have the shop, Dreadpool, because you guys can all hang out there, you know? But eventually I'm going to be wrapping up. You know, one of these, you know, I lasted 10 years. I don't foresee me going past 15. Because I'm just getting tired of this shit. So I'm going to need a space to an afterlife of the shop where the guys can come up and we can all hang out. I have plenty of space in my backyard. The problem is it costs a lot of money for fucking... Costs a lot of money to buy a shed, and then it costs a lot of money to fix it up. And then if I want to run like if I want to run like toilet and all that stuff, electricity, toilet and all that, I could do it, but that, again, that's a lot of money. I got to dig up the property for that. I haven't heard from Carlo. I thought you would hear from him. At 15, we have a closing event. 15. Yeah, Richard, I don't understand that whole thing with that. We told the lady like we own the shop in town, but I guess that wasn't enough. At 15, we have a closing event. 15? What's 15? Is that when the house behind you closes? I don't know what's happening. Yeah, if you hear from Carlo, let me know. I haven't heard from him. I hope he's all right. I see he tweets about AI stuff now, not so much about anything else. So I don't comment because I don't know what the hell he's talking about. He's way beyond me with the AI stuff. I've been working on my car so I could get you with the Suburban. The car's all set. I just gotta fix the radio. Okay, yeah. I didn't hear from him, but he could, he could take his time. And again, if he stays with me, if he stays over here, he might have to stay with me, or he might have to stay at the shop with Anthony. Unless we could fit him in with the other guys. Because, it might not be that bad, because Wicked Hot is staying for one night. So Carlo can even stay at that place with the guys. And then Wicked Hot and his buddy, he could just stay in the same. There's a separate room, more like a garage, but it's furnished. It's a game room, and it has 2 beds in there. He could probably just stay. He could stay in there, and then when they show up, we'll blow up another mattress for one of them or whatever. So it'll work out. We're good, but I would like to have this down pat for next year. Fuck, man, I feel like buying a house and just doing this. I want to do this once a year, if possible. I know it's a pain in the ass, but if everyone has a year's notice, they could save up just to fly in, and then I'll take care of all the other shit. Pain in the ass, man. It really is when you're limited. Wicked Hot will be there. Everyone's confirmed for the most part. I tried to get Noof. Noof couldn't make it. I even offered to fly him in, but he couldn't make it. We'll see. We'll see who else we can get. I got a lot of family coming, so that's always good. They're coming on Saturday for the most part, so. Saturday is probably going to be the big day. So listen, Sunday, we're going to have to do this. Okay, I'm not going to spoil the match, but we're going to have to do this Game Pass Man, eShop Man fight. We might have to do this in my backyard, which is actually good because I was worried about the guys having to go to the bathroom and stuff like that. The Airbnb is down the street, so they have to use the bathroom. They can go back to the Airbnb. So, in the morning, we could film the Game Shop man. Game Pass man, eShop man fight in my backyard. Go to the shop, watch the Xbox event, live stream that. I think Xbox is going to hit a home run on the 7th. Which, again, I didn't plan to have. They always do the Xbox event like the 11th or the 12th. And I was like, okay, we'll book it a week early. This way, people can make it, and there won't be any events. And, of course, there's an Xbox event on that Sunday, as usual. So we're going to live stream that. I think that's going to be a home run. And then after that, we just do whatever we want. And then I got to take Back from the Dead home at like 3 o'clock in the morning. I got to take them to the airport. Majestic Mayhem is on the. They could do a live Majestic outside. Because I'll have that tent set up. I have to order all this stuff, I think, next week. By next week. I have to get the equipment and everything. That's going to be a pain in the ass, too. We're going to have to break down that equipment and put it back up. I was going to get a camera, but I can't find a 4K 60 camera. Now, on Amazon, there are cameras that say 4K 60, but they're really not. You click on the info, they're 4K 30, 1080, 60. It's like I already have that. So what I'm going to do is I'll just use the Logitech Brio that I have. That's still the same camera they sell to this day. The camera's like 10 years old, but they still sell it as the current 4K camera. Yeah, we close at 6 on Sundays, so they can even we can set up for them like when the store is closed, like, you know, air quotes closed. And we could set up for them outside in a tent. This way they can broadcast live. I was thinking, I have that 16-foot movie screen. It blows up. I was thinking about holding like a movie night outside of my backyard, because I said I got a big backyard. But I don't know if that's gonna happen, because the house is clean, but she's worried that the house is never clean. It's like, oh, and then I got, you know, the cats and everything. I don't want them running out through the screen doors. Again, we could probably do that, but the bathroom situation would be going back to the Airbnb down the street. It's weird, I know. I apologize, but what can I do? I'm trying to get this thing better. You know, what can I do, man? El Nini, what's up? If not, we can watch. I have the 100-foot screen. And we could just watch movies outside the shop. And I got the 80-inch TV, 85-inch TV. You can watch movies in the shop. I don't even care. Whatever you guys want to do. Hey, Dread, I wouldn't care, but you know, the wives, the house could be spotless. Oh my God, the house is dirty. It's like, what? Yeah, I'm going to be happy to hang out with you guys. That's the thing. I want to try to get everything done beforehand so that we have time to hang out, because that's always a problem. Whenever we hang out with the guys, we're always doing shit, and we're hanging out for like 2 hours because it took us like 4 hours to do shit. So I kind of want to break that down a little bit. We're definitely playing Nightmare on Elm Street outside, though. I don't care. I ordered the Neo Geo controllers. It cost me $300 fucking for 4 controllers. Because they discontinued them and they're double the price now, so. It's now or never with those. And they're very comfortable for Nightmare on Elm Street, so we're doing it. And that'll be that. I'm not letting him win. See, he's never gonna win now. There you go. I had Mickey Mouse Capade. I ordered a Mister that should be delivered, I think, Saturday. I ordered a Mister for the shop only, so it stays there. And I can even stream from there, too, with that. 2 hours to do shit, 4 hours to build shit. Equals 6 hours of hang out. Well, yeah, I know, but still. You know, we do... When we hang out with the guys, you know, we hang out like a bunch of times a year. Dude, sometimes half the shit we say we're gonna do, we don't even get around to. Because we got these ideas like, oh, let's hook this up. Let's do that. Why don't we go live? Why don't we do this? Why don't we do that? And then somebody will bring something in to fix or something. You know what I mean? It's always weird stuff. There's going to be outside seating for the shop because there's going to be a lot of people there, which is going to be good because a lot of people will see that and be like, oh, and they'll pull over and they'll come in and buy stuff. So that's always good. I got to put Famicom games on here. This guy, Jeff. So Jeff saw the Michael Jackson movie. And he posted something on Facebook about Joe Jackson. It showed Joe Jackson in heaven, but he's holding the belt. Because he used to beat up Michael Jackson with the belt. And Jeff posted like, Joe Jackson is in hell, not heaven. And dude, I was fucking with Jeff so bad. I used AI to put a sword in his hand. I put a candy cane in his hand. And then I put like... I put, actually, I'm in heaven because beating up Michael. I'm in heaven and Michael's in hell. Jeff got so mad at that when I put that. He loves Michael Jackson. I always fuck with him about Michael Jackson. I got the picture. I'll show you the picture. I don't care. Where the hell are they? Oh, right here. And here's the last one. Man, this game plays great with this Neo Geo controller with the D-pad. It's like a circular, clickable pad. And the NES games run great on here. Oh, man. Well, that missed him completely. Oh no, I don't have the axes anymore. So, Dreadpool, the inside baseball, I already know what you're going to say. I've known for a while. You don't have to say anything. I know that you were just told by the same guy that, in fact, Star Fox on Switch 2 is going to be announced today. Bookmark it. Oh no, I fell. I bought an adapter for the Mister that lets you plug in actual NES controllers with zero lag. Oh, something just happened? In a good way or a bad way? I guess I don't know. Is it something I can find on the social media platforms? Or does it have nothing to do with socials? Don't fall. Who am I? Am I Trevor Belmont? I don't even remember. I'm not Simon. I know that. In a good way. Okay, that's fine. Listen, I don't want you guys getting in trouble. I'm good. I'm not gonna backstab you guys and be like, oh, that guy wouldn't tell me anything. Like, I'd rather find out, I think, on a certain date. I think I got that. Oh, I found it right here. Sony reversed the DRM. There you go. All right, cool. That is a good thing. Thank you. All right, well, at least as long as everyone's okay, then we're good. Telegram? It's what? Oh, fuck. I keep falling. He's using the OnlyFans app, Venom. Oh, okay, cool. Well, congratulations. Oh, no. All right, here we go. Let's see how far I can get without falling. Oh, I thought I could jump on that. Oh, fuck this. I'll be here all night. Halloween. Okay, I think I have an idea now. I hope you're doing all right, Dave. Bucky O'Hare was a great cartoon. I still have the toys somewhere in the bin I have downstairs. Although I haven't opened that bin in like 15 years, 20 years. The blue planet sucks. Go to red planet. The blue planet you could drown. That's why it sucks. I have to beat this game one day. This has a... Oh, come on. Oh, to work. Okay. One hit and you're dead. What? Yeah, that's fine. Double jump. Each kill's a 1-up. I'll take that. Oh, I'll take that. Why not? Press start to complete current level. Wow, I'm not doing that. So with 99 lives, triple Bucky. Walk through walls. I think I'm alright. Oh, that's just great. Okay. Oh, wow. Sorry to hear that, Dave. Hope she does better, man. I'm getting zapped over here. Come on, buddy. Man, if I had this game, I'd be pissed off. Holy shit. That's a lot of logs to jump through. How is anybody beating this game legit? Right. I don't even know what happened. I glitched out. Oh. All right, here we go. How am I gonna get this guy? This is where the jumping works against you. We got Xbox episode 1. Yes. I'm gonna tell you something funny about this whole thing. Did I glitched off the screen, didn't I? I should just set one hit kill. Okay, to get rid of that sound, I'm just gonna die. Oh, he runs you over. Okay, I got it. I'll tell you something. I'll tell you a funny story about the podcast in a second. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Well, because I was playing with the menu, I reset it. So what's funny about the podcast is Frank and I were going to do it. So Tim Dog wants everyone to write him an email explaining that they were with Xbox for X amount of years, why they were disenfranchised, why they basically left, or why they had one foot out the door or whatever. So I figured I'll do a show, and if nobody listens, then I'll just write the email. I'm going to write the email anyway, because he needs to collect them by a specific date. And I was like, hey, I'm going to start an Xbox, because they took my slogan, and that's fine. I'm expecting a Helix in the mail, but that's fine. They actually took my slogan. They stole it. Which I have timestamp. I got proof, which is fine. I don't want to sue for millions of dollars or nothing. I'd like to be acknowledged and given a Helix. That would be cool. Anyway, I think everyone on that panel should get a Helix. Just saying. Anyway, I made the design for the shirt. And I told my wife, can you make these shirts for me and Frank? Because we're going to do a show tonight. And then I asked Noof, I was like, hey, if you want to come in and talk about Xbox or anything, you know. And he's like, yeah, I'll see. And then I told Tim Dog, I was like, hey, we're going to talk about Xbox, you know, if you want to listen or whatever. And he goes, I might not be able to listen while you're live, but I can listen later on. And I said, okay. 20 minutes before we're going live, Tim Dog messages me. He goes, hey, I want to be on your show tonight. I said, okay. And then he was like, I want to be on your show every Monday night if I'm able to make it. And I was like, hey, man, like, fine. I'm cool with that. I didn't expect that, but that was really cool. So I told Noof, I was like, hey, Tim Dog wants to come on, just to let you know. And Noof was like, oh, I'm definitely going to be there. So Noof came on, and then, well, Tim Dog came on, and when Noof got out of work, he jumped on. So I guess we're doing episode 2 this coming Monday, which is good. I'm excited. So, and here's the thing with Xbox. This is what I told you guys from day one, okay? I'm an Xbox guy, but I wasn't going to sit there and take the way that they were doing things. We all joked about it on the other. That's why I made a separate channel. Because number one, the minute that you put that up, oh, you're grifting, you're a flip flopper, you're a shill. No, I'm not. If you watch the show, you know I'm an Xbox guy that's fucking pissed off at Xbox. But I made the new channel this way. No one can say any of that stuff because the videos aren't monetized. And all the funny shit is not on that channel. That channel is not made to be funny. That channel is made so if they're listening, they could go to the channel and find what they need. It's basically a feedback channel. And that was my idea. And that's the way I want it. So you're not going to see Phil Spencer like dancing and shit on my channel or whatever. On that channel. Game Complainers, it's fair game. All that stuff is on there. But I had to separate it because people have to take it kind of seriously on the other channel if we're giving feedback. You don't want them to go, oh yeah, that guy, we need his feedback. Let's go to his channel. And then there's a video of like making fun of Phil Spencer. So they're going to be like, what is this? This isn't the channel. So I left that as a separate channel, and that's the way it's going to be. But I think it's funny because on Twitter, on Twitter, I'm now an Xbox fanboy. I got Sony guys cursing me out, which is funny because I still have all my PS5 Pros. But again, I'm not going to argue with people about this. And on YouTube, I'm a PlayStation fanboy. So you can't win. It shows how crazy all these people are. And it is what it is. So going forward, I'm just going to ignore everybody when it comes to all that because it's stupid. I'm not explaining my story to 100 times to 100 different people. Fuck that. If you know me, you know me. You don't, too bad. I own all the goddamn consoles. I'm happy. And you know why I own them all? So I don't fall into a slot like this. Where guys fucking regret their purchases. You know what I mean? Yeah, I regret purchasing some things. That's fine. But I can fairly criticize them. And that's what we've been doing since day one. So. But yeah, we'll do the Xbox show as long as these guys want to do it. So. It is what it is. I'm happy. I think Tim Dog and Noof, they were happy with the show. I know Frank was happy with it, so. If you guys are happy with the show, great. We'll keep doing it. I gotta put Famicom stuff on here. So I had to put it under NES, huh? Famicom Disk System. Well, where the hell do you put Famicom games? Is it Nintendo Super Famicom? It's not Super Famicom. It's just Famicom. Yeah, it's hard for me because my chair, I don't know what it is. My chair, I guess it relaxes my muscles or something, and I just get like really fucking tired, man. I don't know what it is. If you notice back in the day when I would stream at work, I would fall asleep at work because the chair would relax my back. Now, if I stand up and like not lay my back down on the chair, then I'm not yawning as much. But yeah, like Dreadpool, if you want to come on, no pressure. I'm not like saying everyone has to come on. Again, like with Tim Dog, I never said, "Hey, come on the show," like because I don't want to bother the guy. I don't really know him, so I don't know like what he does for a living. So I don't want to be like, "Yeah, come on the show now." Like I'm just like, "Hey, I'm live. You want to listen? Cool." And then he'll offer to come on, so that's cool. I don't feel like I'm pressuring the guy at all. With Noof, I'm like, "Hey, if you want to come on, you're always welcome. If not, no worries, no big deal." And sometimes Noof can't make it, so that's cool. But I never tell these guys like, "I want you on the show now. You have to come on." No, just like, you know, I'm cool with these guys. But yeah, you guys ever want to come on, you let me know. You come on right now. If you're ready for a fight. No, I'm kidding. I'll open the Discord if you want. I have to upload Famicom games to this thing. I don't even see. Obviously, it uses the NES core, but. Oh, hang on. I'll open the Discord. You can't see me. Okay. Let me pull this up so you guys see something on the screen. Open the Discord. Dude, I have PlayStation people literally threatening me on fucking Twitter. Oh, you guys, you still think that Xbox has a chance? It's like, asshole. I don't give a fuck at this. But they have nothing to lose right now with me. PlayStation, Xbox. And you know what? That's a good position to be in because now I'm not expecting anything. But if you do something great, I'll be happy. I'm in Discord, so if you want to come on, if not, no worries. Venom needs to come on. Venom, get your landlord on here. Have Dreadpool talk to your landlord. This guy was breaking in his house like Resident Evil. Venom's landlord was Jack Baker. Oh no! I can hear you.
Oh, yeah. And that's the funny thing too is, if you got nothing to lose, not a big deal. And that's the way I look at it, though. It's just being a gamer. Who cares? Who
you know,
cares what you don't like?
I really think they have a good shot at getting it done. I don't know why, but I got that feeling. I hope I'm right.
Well, they're starting. If you look at it, they're kind of starting fresh again with what they have.
Right. I'm actually excited. Whereas 2 weeks ago, I was not excited. But I'm very excited now. And you know what? I made a suggestion too on the show. Or maybe it was on the show. I can't remember if I did it on. Yeah, when everyone left, I made a suggestion to Frank. I said they should get all the old, like I played Police Quest. They own that game. They have a library full of the old Activision games. Activision bought up Vivendi, which bought up a lot of the old Sierra Online games. Have those games ready to go with Helix in the Windows Store. This way you can buy that whole PC catalog from the 80s, 90s, 2000s, 2010s, 2020s. That's free money. Make them $5 a piece. That's free money right there. And then
I mean, think about it. Because it's a hybrid. So it makes sense to have all the old PC stuff right there ready to rock and roll.
Ready to rock and roll day one. And then you sell a mouse and keyboard that is custom. It looks like, they have the Pro Controller. It's custom to the Helix for $150, $200. Boom. It's an instant sellout. But you have to show people what this thing does. If it does the games like that, the old PC games, the new PC games, stuff like that, people are going to buy this stuff in droves.
Let alone think about how many refrigerators did you buy with an Xbox logo? How many toasters did you buy?
I got 2 fridges sealed downstairs, and I got 1 toaster. I have them.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? But a keyboard and mouse exclusively for the Helix?
Yes.
People are going to buy it.
You slap that new logo right on that Helix, and you slap that new logo on the keyboard. Forget it. Absolutely forget about it. That is a beautiful logo. Yes, it's the same logo, but it's like a modernized version of the logo, and it's not the old black and white Xbox logo. It's okay. We're Xbox. This is it. We're gaming. We're green again. Like we're ready to go. So
it feels less Windows.
Yeah, it feels like they're listen, if I were them, I would have probably cut off the Helix and just made a box. But they can't do that, and they got to deal with what they got to deal with. So my suggestion would be get all of those old games on everything, 80s, 90s, all that. That's ready to go. It already does the backwards compatibility for the console. It already does forward compatibility for the console. That's fine, whatever. But have that actual library of the old PC games. People are going to go nuts for that. They're going to go crazy. I'm telling you.
Yeah, they need to have all the games that they have in access to that has no other partnerships or deals, and get that shit back on either Game Pass or just availability to buy/play somehow on the new console. Get all that stuff from ABK it's hidden, all the other stuff that they bought from everywhere else.
Yep.
Whatever they're not even doing with, I mean, they're just sitting on the server anyway. So what's the big deal allowing us to buy it again? And that puts a new fresh set of eyes. The Sierra Online stuff is awesome, and the keyboard, they could do 2 versions of the keyboard mouse, right? They could do just a basic keyboard and mouse that has only the forward, left, right, and back,
right?
And a couple other buttons. So it's not a full keyboard layout. It's just the basic cheat that you only need for just the basic stuff, open inventory, jump, stuff like that, and then the mouse. And then you have the full-fledged keyboard. So if you want to play something like, I don't know, Ultima Online, and you want to type, you can type. You know, WoW is going to be in there, and if they have that build your own option, and WoW's an option, yeah, give them a full keyboard. So that way, if they don't want to talk, they could just type.
That'd be great. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, get the most games you can get on that thing, because Sony can't even run freaking PS3 games on there. You know what I mean? Like, that's competing. Like, one can do one thing that the other can't, and that's where you go from there. That's why you tie people up. Okay, do I want a PlayStation 5 or 6 where it just plays PlayStation, or do I want to get the Xbox where it plays all the PC games from back in the day when I was a kid to the current stuff? You know what I mean? Like, you get people thinking. They have to sit down and think about this now. Like, okay, which is the bang for the buck? The one with all the old games, or the one that releases 1 or 2 games a year, if even? Like, that's what you have to do. And it doesn't even play it doesn't play 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 natively.
Well, not only that, open up the dev mode that they have on the series consoles, or the one console, series console, whatever it was. Open up the dev mode. So if you want to play the old games that you have, you know, make sure you give me a disc. I want to have a player, so I want to be able to put in discs. But give me those options. That if I want to play NFL Fever, I can play NFL Fever without having to have to do a back compat, because it's already set up as an emulator, and it doesn't have to have all the extra up-res or any of that stuff. Just let it become an OG Xbox. Let it become a 360. If it becomes those things, then it would make sense for the Helix, because that's part of the DNA. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
And now it becomes that console, not, oh, we're going to emulate that console. Well, yeah, you're emulating it, but it becomes the console.
Yeah, it's the console.
But then also, there you go. You know, if you got the discs, you can play them. You don't need back compat to be enabled.
Right.
You know, that's the beauty of FPGAs, that you could program it to be that console.
Yeah, I'm playing it right now on the screen. FPGA. Crazy. There's so many great ideas, and I'm going to put all that in the email that they should launch with those older games and stuff like that. You know, have them ready to go. Like, look, Sony fumbled with the DRM. I think today, Wednesday, Microsoft needs to come out and slug them in the face with something. Whether it's a price drop, whether it's a video saying that we don't do all that DRM stuff anymore, blah, blah, anything. Anything you can do to slug them right in the face. Because people are waiting. They're waiting for something.
Yeah, and you're right about the de novo shit. They need to push away from that, the lock, because everybody that's been playing it is having a hard time with the best versions of gaming components, and it's bogging it down. In the meantime, those that hacked the systems and got it without the Novo are playing it with, you know, like a 1080, what the heck, GTX 1080.
Yeah.
So, or not GTX, you know what I mean?
Yeah. RTX. I'm going to tell you something. So I pirated Amazing Spider-Man 2 on PC. This is like 10 years ago. And I was like, this game is great. I'm going to buy it on Steam. So they had the combo pack with the first one. And I said, okay, I pirated both of them over the years, right? And I said, okay, they're in a combo pack on sale. I'm going to buy them. I bought them. Spider-Man 1 runs great. And this is on Steam. Spider-Man 2 ran at like 10 frames a second. And I was like, why is it running so bad? So I Googled it. And they were like, don't buy Spider-Man 2 on Steam because the DRM drops the frame rate tanks the frame rate. And I was like, wow. So the pirated copy runs the full 4K 60, and this game can't even run.
Yep.
The legit game can't run. And it's like, you punished me for buying it. You didn't punish me for pirating it.
Exactly. And that's the worst part too, is after a certain length of time, they go ahead and remove de novo from those games.
Yeah.
They do an update and remove it. So it's like, well, what was the fucking point in the first place?
Yeah, I know. I know. And apparently they pay them a lot of money, like monthly, like hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And the game gets cracked anyway. So what the hell's the point? Like, they're wasting money. They're wasting the customer's money and time. Venge, what's up, buddy? El Nini and Venge, what's going on, guys?
What's going on, Venge? Dave, El Nini, whoever else. But no, that's the thing. I mean, I understand you want to protect your product.
Right.
You want to make sure that it gets out there. But the problem is you're not protecting your product when you're making it look bad because you invested in a product that's supposed to secure your product, but in turn slows down everything else that's supposed to run your product at a reasonable rate to make it look good. And those that stole your products are playing it and enjoying it so much better
than the people who paid.
And then you turn it off, you remove it after so many months, years, whatever.
Yeah.
And then it runs great. So you've not only paid all this money to protect, so you could save money, or make that money, but you put a bad label on the game because the game is unplayable. So now, who wants to buy something like that? It's like cutting off your nose to spite your face.
Exactly.
And you paid somebody to do that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. All these companies, like you said, they're trying to protect our IP, but they just don't get it at the end of the day. They really don't.
No, they don't. Again, when you get into that corporate mindset, those algorithms don't mean shit.
Right.
They don't look at it like we do. They're busy looking at, how many pennies can we save when they're tripping over the dollars?
Yeah, I know. Like Richard,
and that's the problem.
Richard said in the chat, "What's the point of getting a PC if the company makes performance worse with DRM?" Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Why even have the protection or any sort of copyright? I don't even know, Venge. It's funny how Good Old Games seems to be doing fine with DRM free titles. It's funny how that works.
It's like, you know what? I'm going to put a condom on, but yet the condom is full of splinters.
Or do you remember that movie? It came out 30 years ago this year, High School High with John Lovitz. It was a rip on Dangerous Minds. It was like a spoof of that movie.
It sounds familiar. I'm trying to picture it right now.
There's a scene where they're in the school and they're stapling the condoms to the paper on how to use the condom, but they just stapled a hole in the condom. They're making fun of the whole thing. It's like, what's the point, man? At this point, I don't know. Hopefully they can figure this out because that is not a good. You see, Sony, this is why you need competition. And this is why I say this, and people got mad at me. It's like you need competition. You need Sony to not rest on their laurels because they did. And now we have a $900 console. And now we have DRM coming in. And God knows what else they're going to do because they think they're the only game in town. Well, they're not anymore because Xbox is getting their stuff together. And they better watch out because you rest on your laurels and look what happens. We see it all the
Well,
time.
I mean, you got even tonight. You guys were talking about the OG Xbox and how great it performs, and all the stuff that it was doing and still does today,
Oh,
right? Even though we're modding it, we're doing this, we're doing that, recapping, whatever. Even as a standalone unmodded, still works today. But yet you take out the battery from the PlayStation, and it's bricked.
yep.
So what happens when the service no longer works for PlayStation 5? So now your 5 is bricked.
Well,
You know,
remember the C
you have a
bomb,
paperweight.
the CMOS bomb from like a year or two ago? People
Yeah.
couldn't even play their physical games. It wasn't playing anything.
Right. It basically bricked it.
And again, Dreadpool, if you jailbreak the console, you're good. If you bought it legit, you're fucked with that C bomb. like you can't win here. Nobody can win. It's like you have to do these
That's
evil
the worst part.
things to keep using these machines.
Right. Yeah. That's the funny thing. You want to be legit about it and be, supportive and this and that. But yet they're so shady on you, and they get all butthurt if you're shady because you're just trying to. Actually, you're not even being shady. You're just being truthful with yourself. Of, hey, I'm going to have to, mod this console
Right.
so I can have access to certain things. So you're not being shady. You're just being a consumer, trying to make sure you use your whole, your investment. Look at John Deere, right? There's a lawsuit that went against them about right to repair
Oh man.
because they were bricking their $100,000 tractors, and you can only go through them to do the repairs. You can only go through them
Wow.
to do the diagnostics.
Sounds-
Nobody else can do it. No other repair shop. You can't even mom and pop it. You can't even do it yourself. This is the same situation that we're dealing with consoles and electronics.
Yep.
iPhone is doing the same thing.
Apple,
You know what
they're
I mean?
notorious for this.
Yeah. That's why Lewis, what's his name?
Rossman.
Yes. Fighting for us, and I'm like full support. I think he's a little full of himself at times with his attitude,
Oh, absolutely.
but he's right with what he's saying.
Right.
So on the one side, yeah, he might be full of it, but you can't fault him for thinking that because he's kind of right.
Yeah.
He's absolutely right, and you have to be some sort of cocky if you're gonna put it out there like that and fight with these big companies. If you don't have that cockiness to do that, then you're not gonna be able to present yourself that well. And he does present himself that well, which is unfortunately why he seems a little cocky. So yeah, it's that catch-22. You know what I mean? If you've seen Passive, you're like, what about this guy? He doesn't know what he's talking. No, he knows what he's talking about. He's very thorough. He's very educated with what he talks about.
Right.
He reads all that stuff. So he's very thorough about it, and it's good. We need people like that to fight for us, not these stupid fanboys. Oh, you're a flip flopper. All right, well maybe Crap's a flip flopper, but still, oh maybe you're a flip flopper.
You know what's funny about that guy, Crap Gamer? And I think I told you this a couple of years ago. He actually has a pro Xbox channel under a different name. And we found it.
Yeah.
And Mental, I showed Mental, and he was laughing. And he's like, Mental kept leaving comments. Hey, Crap, nice secondary channel. He deleted the comment. He knew we were on to him. So yeah. He could pretend like he's a PlayStation guy all he wants, but he's got an Xbox channel, and that channel's been around for a long time. I forgot what it was called, but if you type in,
you want some inside baseball on that?
Well, okay.
Colts told him to do that. because he already has a bad rap
Right,
as
right.
crap.
Why would you call yourself
So-
crap anyway? I'd never talked to the guy, but that's just a question I have. Why would you call yourself crap?
I guess he was crappy at playing games. I guess I don't know.
I think we all are to a
Like I
point,
said,
but
he's. You know, the worst part is he's the one that got me into this community. He's the first one I found that was legit, like every other day, if not every day, posting something about Xbox,
oh wow.
something about, you know. So it's like it's a bittersweet of, you know, finding somebody, and you know, even like, wait a second, did I just watch the same video you put out, and you're not even saying the same thing that was said by the representative? And I even called him out on that, and then he, you know, just flat out ignored me on it.
Oh,
And I was
man.
like, aha. And that's when I started, you know, waking up to some of the double standards of some of the, you know, fanboys of Xbox, and the fanboyism in the industry out here that, you know, we see on Twitter and some of the other socials, is that they'll give everything a pass, or they'll make something up to give it a pass, or they'll make something up to be a defense. And it's like, that's not what was said, and it wasn't said as an insult.
Right.
And why are you defending it, or you know, defending yourself against it? You know, so it's like there's a lot more going on here. You know, that's why, you know, I was like, all right, I got to get into the community and try to like straighten some of this shit out, because it wasn't right that some people were misleading people. That's why, you know, with the Amico, the two dimwits, you know, that was my whole thing with them, is like, you're not my savior.
Right.
Don't play Jesus. You're not a console Jesus for me to try to keep me from the Amico. You know, you haven't played it, and yet you're going to judge it. That's why I'm like, I can't judge it. And just like you, once you put your hands on that controller, there's that aha moment. Until then, I could explain to you till I'm blue in the face. I couldn't explain to you that the way the controller operates.
Right.
I mean,
right.
I can, but you would not understand it until you got it in your hand. Now that you've had it in your hand, and I say this, and that, you know, 32 points of articulation with a dial, and you're like, oh, okay, so what does that mean? But now you know what I'm talking about because you've had your thumb on it.
Right.
You know, and just enough grip that your thumb sticks to it, but just enough slip that your thumb can slide across it without worry on where you're at. You can spin it, you can slide your thumb, all this stuff. You know, and these guys have never even touched it, and they're like shitting all over it. And this is the same thing with these guys that are superior to you. And it's like, no, you're not. You're just an average Joe, just like I am. You may have 100,000, or you may have one sub. I don't fucking care.
Right.
You're still a person. I'm still a person. Nobody's better than me. Nobody's better than you.
Exactly.
Plain and simple. I'm not better than anybody else.
Yep.
We all have our own backgrounds. We all have our own histories, and that's where we should compare and like our excitements. You know, like, hey, I played this. You should check this out. I understand if it was like not worth your time. Hey, it's not for me. You might like it. All right, cool. I've learned my lesson several times from doing stuff like that. I'm like, who would fucking play this type of game, this game? And all of a sudden, people that I respected are like, dude, that game is so good. And I was, really? And I judged the game by just the looks.
Right.
You know, and here they are playing it, and it's people that I respect, and they're playing it saying it was a great game. It's great design. It was you know, the idea didn't make sense until you start playing it. And it's like, oh, okay. All right.
What really
So I've learned. You know, it might not be for you, but somebody else will love it.
What really got me was the emoji charades. I was like, that's awesome. And I can't
Right?
wait to buy this thing and stream that and have like a game night with the chat room. Because the chat room would have went nuts for that game.
Oh my God, that would have been so great.
Especially now, I find it funny how everyone crapped on that thing. And it was like, well, it's too expensive. It's $250. It's like, yeah, but it's not supposed to replace your home console. It's literally you break it out for a game night with your friends and family. Like that was the point of the freaking machine. And all these guys are, oh, you could buy a PlayStation. It's like, yes, you can buy a PlayStation, but that's not the point of this machine. That machine is not to replace your PlayStation, you morons.
I mean, part of their advertising was grandma and grandpa can play with grandkids.
Yes.
That was part of the advertising. It wasn't for the hardcore gamer. It's like like I said, those two Nimrods were like, oh, blah blah blah. And it's like you both are fucking morons. One's a bigger moron than the other. I don't fucking care if you wrote the Nintendo book. Whoopie doo. I could write the same book. Look at the flopped Xbox era.
Oh,
right?
God.
Those fuckers. Right?
Every time
every
time they come up,
they wrote a fucking Xbox book. Ooh, did you? You took somebody else's pictures and then wrote a whole bunch of stuff that you found online. Yay. I could do that too.
Well, guess what?
Am I jealous? No.
I don't care. I didn't have to
I,
kiss anybody's butt, and I gave them their slogan.
Yeah. Yeah. But that's the thing, though. It's like, just be a gamer, enjoy the game. I mean, we should have the, quote unquote water cooler talk. Hey, did you play this? Did you see this? Did you get to this part?
Right.
Oh, did you see this part? That's why I loved, and I can't stand him, but I loved, what's his name? The creator of God of War.
Oh, Jaffe.
Jaffe, yeah, David Jaffe. He found one of those fucking PlayStation idiots, and they were shitting all over Starfield. And Jaffe led him into the thing of, having to have to kill the guy and then burying him. And, burying him or burning his body or something like that. I forgot how something about disposing the body. And the guy agreed, and he goes, and that's why I know you didn't even play the game, because I just made up that scenario.
I remember that.
Like,
I saw that. That was funny.
Busted. Yeah, and you know how many times Wilmy has gone on and looked at people's profiles, and they talk about this game and how shitty it is, and and he's looked at the profiles. They've never played the game.
Wow.
So here you are talking about playing this game and how shitty it is, and the controls and this and that, the lag, the stutters, the fluctuations, you know what I mean, the frame rate, and they've never even fucking had it in their hand.
Well, I remember there was a guy with the Amico. He was like measuring the lag from like a trailer on his own TV, like an Amico trailer that he had playing on his own TV. I was like, you can't measure lag that way.
No.
He was trying to get like them in a gotcha moment. Like, see, there's lag. It's like, my God, just go to the fucking thing and play the goddamn thing. Like, enough of this stuff. Like, these guys are crazy.
When I was trying to play the game at the Amigo Fest. One, I'm trying to hold the phone so you can see my hand on the controller and you can see the game. So I'm trying to look down at the TV and I'm trying to look up, down at my phone and look at the TV and everything and trying to play Shark. And they're like, oh, there's so much lag. Look, you died. And I'm like, you fucking moron. Do you not realize that I'm looking down and not looking at the TV anymore? I'm looking to make sure that everything is right there. Of course. And that was the other beauty of, oh, this is a rip off of Feeding Frenzy. It's like, Know your fucking history, motherfucker. Sorry, I didn't mean to cuss like that, but
No, you're
it
good.
pisses me off that, you know what I mean? It's like these guys don't even know where these games come from. It's like you realize that Shark is older than Feeding Frenzy. Yes, this version is newer, but the IP is older.
Yeah. I remember that one guy. Oh, if you talk about the Amico, you will be dealt with. It's like, get the fuck out of here, bro. You can't deal with shit.
Yeah.
When I saw that, I was
Yeah,
like, come on,
that's
man. Well,
the wackos.
what the hell is all this about? You'll be dealt with. What, are you going to kill people because they buy a retro console?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's the childness stupidity that these guys think that they're gonna just do something. And you know, I'm sorry, but keyboard warriors are the same ones that are just, you know, little crybabies in real life. They can't handle their hands. They have to use something else to, you know, to be strong.
Yeah, I never
If
understood.
you know what I mean.
I never understood these people, but what are you going to do?
Nothing. Just stay away from them. Let them do their own thing. And that's the worst part too, right? What are we saying? Stay away from them. Let them do their own thing. You stay in your lane. I'm staying in mine. But they don't do that.
No. I got a bunch of people. I'm replying to Tim Dog with the link to the show, and people are sending me pictures of like somebody putting eggs in someone's head. It's like, when are you Xbox fucktards ever gonna listen? And it's like, what? I didn't even respond.
Yeah. I mean, how can you respond? You just...
They want you to fight with them so they can get you in a gotcha moment, but it's like, you don't even know me, so how are you gonna get me in a gotcha moment? They're nuts.
But they make up gotcha moments.
Yeah,
That's
I know.
The funny part
I've
too.
seen
They
that.
make them up.
Yep. I've seen it. This game plays weird. Can I get something without music going on? Jeez. Okay, good. The music's gonna stop. Yeah, that's why, you know what, man? I hope Xbox kicks ass. Because I'm getting tired of this, where these guys run roughshod on people, and it's like, all right. And yeah, you got crazy Xbox people out there too. I've dealt with them, unfortunately, because they don't know where I'm coming from. It's like, dude, I'm trying to protect your brand, but I'm not going to sit there and kiss its butt. If they screw up, I'm going to let them know they screwed up. And that goes for everyone. And tonight, Sony's going to get the smoke for sure. I already got that in the, I already put the stream up, and it's already in the, it's on the docket for the stream. So
yeah,
they're getting the smoke. And it's not, oh, you're this big Xbox. No, I've always been the Xbox guy, but I wasn't going to take crap from what they were doing. Now they're doing things that I seem to think are in the positive, right direction, and I'm going to support it. Just like I would support Sony if they screwed up and they started trying to make a comeback. You know what I mean? Nintendo with the Switch. Yeah. I thought the Switch was at first, I thought it was a bad idea from the Wii U. I was like, great, we're still doing this thing with the motion controls. But the Switch kind of eased off of that. And I was like, all right, well, they seem to be getting it going.
I called it with the Switch because I was like, look, if you look at Game Boy, well, yeah, you look at the Game Boy and all the iterations, but if you look at the GameCube, and then you look at the Wii and the Wii U, and you start seeing, wait a second, there's a pattern here. It looks like
they're getting smaller and smaller.
yeah, you're going to combine the handheld and the console.
Yep.
You know, and that was kind of my understanding with Xbox was the handheld is going to be like a Switch, and the other part was the fact that the handheld would get more power from the base.
Right, right.
It's kind of like those mini PCs with the heck's that called, you know, the or the laptops, you know, with the external graphics cards.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Those things. I forgot what those things are called. The Thunderbolt things.
Yeah, OSTB or something like that. But yeah, it's exactly that though. It's you would slide it on there, and then the added power was already on the base. So one, you would be able to play at, you know, 720, 1080p, whatever, with efficiency. And then as soon as you put it down, now it's an actual console, not a handheld. That's you know, that's connected to your TV. It's an actual console with power behind it. That was my understanding, and that could be sort of still the direction that they may be pushing with when they make their own handheld.
Right.
But again, with the way Helix is going, it's hard to say what exactly is happening.
I think that. Listen, I think the way that Sarah Bond was going with it was the wrong way to go.
Oh hell yeah!
But I think that the way that they can course correct this whole thing, even with the Helix, and I'm excited to see what they come up with, because dude, the other way, it just wasn't working. And I talked about that, and people thought it was nuts. They were like, "Oh, you fanboy." It's like, dude, it's not being a fanboy. They don't have to do this. Like, they could do better than this.
But what did Phil say?
When they lose their way with Halo, they lost their way with Xbox.
But do you remember what Phil said way back when? He wanted the Xbox to be like PC.
Right.
So what does that mean? He wanted Xbox so you could trade out the parts. You could trade out, instead of replacing the whole thing, you could take out the graphics card, slide it out, and then slide in the updated graphics card, and boom, you have the next iteration, you know, Xbox 0.5.
Right.
You know, so now it's 1.5 instead of whatever. So it could be a Helix, you know, let's say this next one's a Helix, and now, you know, in another 4 years, it's a Helix 1.5.
Right, right.
So you've updated it, even though it's not a full generational leap. There's enough there to say something.
Right, right. Well, I mean, they can release the Helix as is, and then they can release that dock you were talking about once all these freaking prices come down, and say, hey, listen, yeah, PlayStation 6 is out, but guess what? You can buy this dock, put in your own GPU, and you already got more power than a PS6 off the bat.
And look at the memory cards, right? You got to open up the PlayStation 5, feel like you're breaking the clips, even though you're not.
Yeah, I cut myself
the clips.
Opening the freaking fat PS5. I cut my wrist because those little like teething part. They fucking I you had to slide the panel off. I slid it the wrong way and I cut my wrist. Freaking pain in the ass.
That's what I'm getting at though. Not everybody's gonna feel comfortable opening it up, let alone exposing just the NVMe, having it fully exposed like that to connect to. Not everybody's comfortable doing that kind of crap.
Right.
You know? And that's where Xbox doing a memory card slide was genius, because now anybody can just slide it in, and now you've doubled your memory. You know, you doubled your storage.
Right.
You know, you didn't have to tear it apart, worry about this and that. You don't even have to unplug it. You can leave it plugged in.
You know, when
and then slide the card in. You know what I mean? The PlayStation 5, to do that, you gotta unplug it.
Right. You know, it's funny, when I was at GameStop the last few weeks, doing all the trades and stuff like that, people would come in with the PS5 and the employees were like, oh, did they leave the NVMe in here? And they would find NVMEs. Or people would bring in their PS5s and be like, yeah, I don't have time to take that out. You could keep it. It's like, dude, that's $200 you're giving them for free. Like, people, they don't care, man. They're stupid.
Yeah. And look at it now. Look at it now. The RAM prices going up. Now the CPU and NVMe prices are going up.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's going up because of the situation. And you're just gonna give them something for free when you spent that kind of money?
Exactly.
I don't think so. But people are stupid and lazy.
Yep.
But again, where else are they gonna put it? Because they probably don't have a PC that they can think of to do something with it like that. So if that's the case, yeah, it makes sense that they don't. Whatever, you can keep it because I don't have any use of it anywhere else. You know, and that's the thing people forget. Console people are console people for a reason. PC people are PC people for a reason.
Yep. Console people don't want to deal with it.
They are one and the same, but a completely different demographic.
Yep. Must activate what? Blue spear icon first? Oh, let's try that. Yeah, they have a really good opportunity to capitalize on all this. Just from the back catalog, man. If they can get those back catalogs out on everything, on the PC, like I said, and go back to original Xbox, man. Get all those games backwards compatible. The ones that aren't up yet. Get all those Activision games, the Call of Duties, everything you got to do. Make it worth everyone's while. And I think they'll be fine.
I'm even game for a trickle release of all those games. You know what I mean? Just slowly, release a Sierra Online, slowly release something from ABK,
right.
every month, slowly release something. So that way there's a build of excitement versus, oh shit, there's a whole bunch of stuff and then you forget all about it.
Right.
Just, all right, we're going to release this series, or we're going to release this one first of this first series here, and then in the coming weeks or months, these other ones will follow. So that way, if you want to play them all, here's how you're going to have to do it,
Yeah, because Sony does that.
At the bit.
Their PS1 catalog in the last 6 years, there's probably like 20 games on there. It's like, there should be hundreds of games on there already. There shouldn't be 20 of them.
Yeah.
Like, what are they waiting for? The PS6 is going to be out, and you're going to have less than 25 games on that thing. Well, we want people to stay subbed. It's like, okay, they're not going to stay subbed because a PS1 game is coming out.
Well, yeah, but Sony says who plays old games, right?
Yeah, I know. Well, that guy is gone. So.
Yeah, that guy.
The minute he said that, I was like, this guy's done.
Because he wasn't a gamer. He didn't understand it. He was just, and again, you don't have to be a gamer, but he knew numbers, but he also knew his inflated numbers. He didn't know shit.
Yeah, he didn't know anything.
Because had he known shit, it wouldn't have been who plays old games. I could see there's less people that play old games. So everybody would rather play these newer games. All right, we'll explain Minecraft for you. How about that? It's a newer game, but it looks like an old game. And it really looks even shittier than some of the old games. So you tell me. If nobody plays this, Why is Minecraft looking so good? It's not about the looks, it's about the mechanics. People want to play Forza, they play Forza. If they want to play the old Gran Turismo, they still play Gran Turismo. They don't care
Yep.
about the graphics. You know,
Well,
everybody's looking at the latest, you know, newer and better, but there are some that look at it as, hey, I'm a purist. I love Gran Turismo. I love Gran Turismo 2. I love Gran Turismo 3. They're a purist for that reason.
That's very true.
That's why I'm saying, man, just be a gamer. Don't be a fanboy.
Karai, what's up?
Enjoy your games.
Karai says, how come every time Xbox does something good, PlayStation does bad? I think that happens with both companies. Always the opposite.
It's like it's like they both have the same rake. They can't wait to step on it. They try to figure out who's going to be the first one to step on that rake.
Right. No, it happens, and that's why you need competition. When one guy screws up, the other guy makes himself look good. I mean, it happens all the time.
Yeah, but Xbox was doing the, oh shoot, PlayStation screwed up. We have this good thing here that we can look good for, but the next day we're going to, or even the next hour, we're going to tell you something else that makes it look like we just stepped on a bigger rake than PlayStation ever did. They negated the goodwill we got from the good thing that we just announced. You know what I mean? So it's like, all you did was turn around and then step on the same rake.
Yeah.
What was that for? You know, so, you know, they just need us. They need to be on the same page. You know, it's great that they're transparent, but they need to be on the same page. Half the time they're not on the same page. So then one guy, you know, we saw it before. They have like 4 or 5 different execs contradicting each other.
Yep.
And you can't have that. You cannot have that. I understand certain things cannot be said at a certain time until time has progressed, and then you can make those announcements. Cool. Like I said, I got some inside baseball on certain things, and I've got like full background story and everything. Like, look, I've never had access like this before.
Right.
And it's because of the situation I'm in that gave me this type of access. But again, it was do not post this on social media.
Right.
None of this stuff can be leaked at all. Anything. I can't even hint to it. So when they start hinting things and bringing it out to social media slowly, I can't even pretend I know what I'm talking about. I can't even do a meme to, like, you know, hey, this could be this.
Yeah, no.
So, but yeah, it's just, they have to be on the same page when things happen, as they happen, because you might be on day 1, he's on day 3, she's on day 4, and, you know, you're playing who's on first and who's, you know, and you can't do that. Abbott Costello is a skit. We can't have this in gaming, and that's the problem. You know, I understand the 4 games on, you know, on Xbox, and all of a sudden now they're not just the 4 games on Xbox.
Right.
But I've said it before. Those games were a test to see how well they did. And guess what? Sometimes that information is also that information can also be subjective because of the fact of what it was. You look at Forza being in Game Pass. You look at Halo being in Game Pass. How much money did we make? I don't know. I can tell you how much we sold.
Right.
But those numbers don't add up because you also have people that joined Game Pass specifically so that way they didn't have to do it. So now you have to figure out, okay, of those people that played it through Game Pass, how many actually bought it anyway? Because you have some guys that will buy the game anyways.
Right.
And it's like, I want to support them. And it's like, The way I look at it is cool. If you want to spend your money, or you're already spending your money, so you want to double dip that way, cool. That's up to you. You're not really making a difference.
Yeah.
You know, you know, there's not that many people doing that, so you're not making a difference. The bigger difference is when you actually buy the game versus renting the game, because at least they're making money right now. At Blockbuster, they weren't making money. The game sold, Blockbuster bought it, mom and pops bought it. After that, everybody that played the game wasn't counted because they couldn't document it. Now
Yep.
they can document who's playing rentals.
Yeah, they can time it too. See how long you're playing them, if they're loving the game or if they're not interested,
Yeah, and look at Pentiment, right? I keep bringing this one up all the time. Pentiment was a great game until it was for sale.
Oh,
Who bought it? It flopped.
yeah, exactly.
Right, but it was a great game because everybody played it on Xbox. Everybody played it because it was a great game. It was a game that nobody wanted to play. That all of a sudden it was a great game. Why? Well, it was a free rental.
Right.
That's why. You had access to it. I'm going to try it out. Some people actually liked it. Some people didn't. But it was a great, a game that nobody wanted to play, ended up being played by a lot of people. But when it came to being, to be sold, nobody bought it. So what does that tell you? Game Pass is a good thing, and it also is a bad thing for metrics. You know what I mean? So when you look at it like that, Game Pass, yeah, for us it's a good thing because we can have it. But when they're looking at metrics to say, hey, is this actually a good game? Is this a moneymaker? Do we need to make a part 2? They really don't know. It's hard to have enough data to say one way or the other, because if people weren't willing to buy it, but they were willing to play it because they already had access to that service, it doesn't tell you much. It doesn't give you any information.
Right.
So putting it out there to Sony, now it's now you have other console gamers playing it, but very little bought it. Same thing if it was on Nintendo. Again, that was a very, very minute niche of a game.
Right.
You knew that it wasn't going to sell. You know what I mean? How many other games have we seen on PC that are so minute niche that you're like, yeah, I could see it doing good with some people, but overall, it's not a majority type of game.
Well, look at the pottery
you
game. I have no interest in that.
Yeah.
I think it's a dumb idea for the money that they spent, but there might be a few people out there that want to play that game, or they want that type of game. Like, great.
Look at Bleeding Edge.
Oh God, I have that. I have it sealed at the shop.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
Yeah.
But that was the thing, is that game was so good, everybody was playing it. And then there was a point in time when everybody just like, yeah, I'll pass.
Yeah.
What happened there? Yeah, it was so good because nobody else had access to it, and people played the hell out of it until they realized that they really were playing the hell out of it to get achievements and move on.
Yeah.
Once people got done playing with it, I've played it like a year later, and there's only a few people that play on it, and they dominate because there's nobody else good enough to play. By the time you get in there, there's not enough noobs to grow along with everybody. So you're just a noob versus a wizard. There's no freaking way. You can't beat a pro if you just picked up the controller. And that's where it's at now. You have these guys that have no life. This is all they have access to because they probably only had that game.
Right.
That was one of those games, and they just play it. I mean, we've done it before back in the Nintendo games. You only had like so many games. You had like Track and Field, you had Ghosts and Goblins. Guess what? You got really good at those games. But that was it. You got good at those specific games.
Yep.
Because you only had so many, and you could only play them so much. So you either play this, or you go outside. I guess I'll play this again.
Noof should really do Bleeding Edge as community game night, just because there's nobody on there, but just to get us on there, and Xbox will be like, wow, there's actually people in the game.
Yeah, they'll be like, what happened here?
Yeah, why is there
I
four
mean,
people
that's
playing
a
this
good
game
point.
right now?
That's a good point. If you got Bleeding Edge, that's a good point.
Yeah,
Even if you don't have it and you have Game Pass, that would be a fun game if you could do a lobby like that with for a community game night. That would be great, because then everybody would be on the same page. Everybody would be at the same level.
Yep.
And you'll probably have a couple, pros in there. But
I played it online
It won't
once,
be like,
but not with people. So it'd be cool to play with people. But the thing is, I went on there, what was that, like a year ago? I tried to stream it, and like nobody was in there. I couldn't even find a game. But if we get people together, we could probably get a game going.
yeah, you should be able to get a good game going.
Just like Anthem before they shut down. Noof was like, oh, we gotta play Anthem. So I bought it for $1.99 on like CD keys. And we played, and then they shut it down. But at least
I
we
think
had
that's
that time. Yeah, it is bullshit because that game, if they just, I know they screwed up with it, but you can revitalize, you can remaster, you can do something to get the buzz out there, or say, hey, we're gonna have this big patch and it's gonna be great or whatever. Just get people interested, and they just didn't care.
They just needed to patch it so we could play it without the servers.
Yeah, but they could have
'Cause now the
revitalized
game's-
it. Look at
The
No
game-
Man's Sky.
The game's dead. The game's gone. You can't. Even if you wanted to play it solo, you can't even do it
Yeah,
because you can't connect to the servers. And that's where that guy that's doing the game preservation lawsuit. I mean, I understand if you're playing like WoW. Okay, well, that game is ongoing and those are on servers, but it's not a single player game.
right.
Anthem was a single player game. You
Yep.
know, some of these other ones, single player, multiplayer, whatever, but it's not a massive online world that needs to stay like that to be playable. So them shutting it down, that's a big thing. I think they need to fix too. And hopefully, stuff like that does not come from Xbox or PlayStation. And whoever, whatever company is doing it as a third party needs to stop and just go in there, allow us to have access to the game, make the mods, and then go from there. And everything is got to be free to play from here on out. And I think they'll learn from the people that are modding it to make it last longer.
Well, that was funny because Anthem actually had PC guys make their own servers, and the game was still going, but EA shut it down. This was like a couple of months ago. EA put their foot down and was like, they sent the cease and desist, and those guys, they quit. They quit the project.
Well, again, who can afford a lawsuit?
Exactly. It sucks.
They're just peons like us
Yep.
that have a love for that game, and they wanted to see it keep going. But unfortunately, they were put in a rock and a hard spot, and they had no choice but to give up on it.
Yeah. But you see, back in the day, you would be rewarded for that stuff. They would be like,
Yeah.
oh, wow, you want to keep this going? Why don't we hire you? Sega's done this. Sega, that guy, what was that guy? Chris Whitehead or something? He was making modded Sonic games on PC. And they were like, hey, you're good at this. We want you to shut these games down and come work for us. And he made Sonic Mania.
Yeah. Yeah.
A lot of people don't realize that.
So, and it just goes to show how recent that is.
Yep.
So,
It's a
anyway, I
best
gotta
Sonic
get
game.
going. I'm at the next job site.
Nice. Well, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, no problem. Thanks for shifting over so we could still chat while you're gaming. I don't know what you're doing because I can't see, I can't watch the stream anymore. So
I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog for the NES. Hacked.
Oh, nice.
versus Sonic the Hedgehog. But yeah, thanks for coming on, and stay safe out there, all right?
Yeah, yeah. All right, take care.
All right, you too, Dread. Take care, buddy. Such a great man, everybody. We'll be hanging out in June. Can't wait. It's almost in a month. I'll be getting everything ready. As far as I got to order new chairs, new equipment, all this other crazy stuff. So shout out to Dreadpool. Definitely check his channel out. And again, if it wasn't for Dreadpool, I wouldn't be talking to Noof. I wouldn't be talking to Tim Dog. I wouldn't be talking to a lot of these guys. Mike and Peter, I wouldn't be talking to them either. Like, Dreadpool opened up the doors for me to talk to a lot of these guys. So, shout out to him. Anytime, buddy. Dreadpool, you can come on whenever you want. As long as I'm live or whatever, you're welcome on here. You know that. Richard is drinking beer at 5 o'clock in the morning. That's crazy, man. I didn't even know this existed. This was just on the ROM pack. This is actually a pretty good game. Great conversation with Richard. Absolutely. And you know what? He's going to be here in a month. And we're going to have a lot of great conversations. Offline and online. So there you go. And we're going to be doing like 95 Breaking Breads with Dreads with everybody. So that's going to be more content on his channel. So get ready for that. He's going to be sitting down with like each of us, all of us, my wife again, his wife, Proto, Wicked Hot, the Demon Damio. If I said his name right, I apologize if I didn't. Fred? Well, obviously he's going to sit down with Fred. Fred's one of us anyway. Anthem could have been great game, but it wasn't any direction with it. Yeah, I know. It was EA. EA just trying to rip off Destiny in third person. But they had the flying mechanic, which was really good. And that's what I miss about that game. I miss just flying around. They had the flying mechanic down. I mean, you jump in the air, you hit the freaking button, and boom, you're flying around like Iron Man. Like, it was fantastic. And I hope somebody brings a game out like that has that mechanic, because it's pretty good. Now, I do want to tell you guys something. Sonic Mania, they ported to the Mister as of like last night. So I had to download I have my Steam copy. I have to just download it and move some of the files in, and then you could play Sonic Mania on the Mister, which is crazy. And they've ported over Mortal Kombat 1 and 2. Mortal Kombat 2, I think, comes out in May for the Mister, which is going to be insane. Because as you guys know, Midway 2003 games cannot be emulated properly on the Mister, from what I know. So they had to make their own core for Mortal Kombat 1 and Mortal Kombat 2. Their own separate cores. The next one that had good flying mechanics for Anthony was Disney's Infinity games. Anthony plays Disney Infinity. This is a great port. Well, this is the improved version right here. What's this one? He's faster in this one. Oh, they put the spin dash in. Okay. Oh, after Anthem, not after Anthony. I was like, when the hell did Anthony play Disney Infinity? And Anthony's gonna be here too. Redpool's the man, says Venge. He sure is. It's funny, I met him before, but I didn't know who he was. I met him at the Amico. I keep calling it Amico Fest. God damn it. At the Crayola factory. The Amico Fest. Oh, did I tell you? I didn't even tell you, Dreadpool. We were talking off the air with Tim Dog, and Tim Dog was like, that Amico thing, I wanted to buy it. But it never came out. I was like, there you go. So you would have had another sale right there. I guess this is improved because he's a little faster, but oh, it's still good. This is still a good port. Or port. Homebrew, hack, whatever. Playing with the Neo Geo controller, which they discontinued, by the way. And I did go on Amazon and I bought 4 more of them for the shop. Doubled in price, so it was like $300 after tax for fucking controllers. Thanks, 8-Bit Do, you dumb fucks. They keep making controllers and they're good, but the problem is they keep discontinuing them. It's like, why do you keep discontinuing? I know it's for licensing and shit, but come on. Sign like a 10-year deal. Stop signing like a 2-year deal or a 3-year deal. I'm getting tired of this shit. I had to pay double the price for each remote. It's crazy. And they're coming from Germany. They're not even coming from the United States. So hopefully I get these things. I put them on a card, so if something happens, they didn't take the money out of my bank at least. But this controller is great for like these NES games and stuff. Simpsons, the return of the Space Mutant. Oh, what's this? I had the first game. I still have it. This is the Swamp Thing. Oh, this is just Swamp Thing reskinned. I have Swamp Thing downstairs. I think it goes for money, and I think I'm going to sell it. The fact that they hacked Sega games on the NES, that's crazy. the hell, Samurai Pizza Cats? That's not too bad. You know, I wasn't too big on buying a Mister, but I ordered another one last week for work, for the shop, so we can play that in June. But these things are fantastic, man. These things are really good. Superman. Oh, Superman 2. Oh, he actually looks like Superman. Why does he have a health meter? Music sucks. The music sucks. I'm like Luke with the black hair in Star Wars. Well, that was a Japanese Star Wars game, which was more authentic than the one that we got. That's the irony of that. Naked, super naked badminton. I'm not playing that on here. Star Wars. What's this? It doesn't work. Oh, this is not Star Wars. Super X-Wing 97. Well, that doesn't even work. Pig River City Ransom? Do I play as a pig? I don't even know what this are. They're not pigs. What the hell are they? Pillhead. What the hell's Pillhead? It's just Dr. Mario. Pikachu. Instead of Felix the cat, it's Pikachu. remember this game. Pikachu's not even a cat. Wars in Star Wars. Pizza Burger Time. Pink Floyd. The fuck? Poke Mario. Pokemon. Popeye. Popeye. Power Rangers. This is Jetman. This is before Mighty Morphin. We're a Zoo Ranger. Predator with Arnold Schwarzenegger. What was that in Predator Awards? I don't speak Predator, so I can't read that. It's gonna load or what? I don't think the guy finished the game. Punch Out with Kirby. I played that before. He's the referee. Kirby's the ref. Yeah, there he is. Oh, he's not getting to the chopper because he can't get to the loading screen. I don't even know what that reads. Rambo First Blood Part 2. SNK. This game didn't exist. Okay, this is what the Rambo game should have been. Not him running around naked. With that crappy music. Red Devil Resonance? Red Pig? What the hell is Red Pig? Oh, this is instead of Tailspin. I have Tailspin. Oh, they didn't even change the freaking character. They just changed the intro screen. What a Mega Man hack. Music is annoying. Kirby's Adventure fucked? What the hell? Oh, all the text is messed up. Well, Kirby, I think, is what, 34 this year or 35? I think Kirby's 34. Kiss Goes Golfing? Okay, no way. Not playing that. They really put Zelda DX on here? Oh, I'm gonna get flagged now. Zelda Pocket. You get flagged just for playing the intro of Zelda on YouTube. Link Man instead of Mega Man. What the hell? Link looks so gimped out. Lion King Legend. Of course, they put the worst level in here. They don't have like a Freddy game on here, like a hacked Nightmare on Elm Street or something. Luigi's Coin Quest. Mario Brothers 3 mix is really good. The Matrix. Mega Man the Hedgehog Trap? What the fuck? Ugh. Excuse me. Metroid fucked. Metroid Mario, Metroid Mother. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. This is just the hacked version of Zoo Ranger, which I have downstairs. I actually have the cartridge of this. Naked Punch Out. I definitely don't want that. Nightmares of Lulu. Oh, Nightmare on Elm Street, huh? Those are hacks. You got homebrew, translations, game series collections. Service tools. I got tons of stuff on here. Unlicensed stuff. Famicom disc system. I don't know anything about this game. It just says Apple. It works though. Play choice 10. There you go. Can I run these? Oh, they run. Oh, that's cool. I added all the Japanese ROMs on here. Well, not Japanese. I added all the ROMs on here. So you have hacks, you have all that stuff. I really put it on here for what's it called? There you go. It already has the music set up. Yeah, it actually has the actual music too, Richard. Where I played it before, I played the American version. The music sucked. This is the Japanese version with the actual music. Really cool. You could do all this stuff. European games on here, got Japanese games. Unlicensed games. Famicom Disk System. NES Verse games. Play Choice 10 Arcade. Creators and Prototypes Revisions. Game Series Collections. Hacks. Homebrew. Translation patches. Tools and services. Lieutenant Dan over here. I don't know what there is that make this English. I mean, pretty much in English on its own. Oh, King Kong 2. I think Frank bought this game. Karnov. What's in English anyway? What's this another game? Karnov is awesome. Make a new Karnov. Very cool. I gotta put the Japanese Super Famicom games and stuff on here too. This Mister is worth it, man. It's worth the money. I mean, this thing was only like 170 bucks. And you could put all the fucking games on here. PC, like... I'll just boot into Windows right now. Computer. AO46. You set the image to Windows. I gotta put Windows 95 on here. CD, put Police Quest, do that. And reset and apply HDD. And it boots me right into Windows. I have my mouse over here. I got my keyboard. There you go.
Neutralizes your assailant.
The music is terrible, this version.
For exceptional courage and integrity, above and beyond the call of duty in the face of felonious criminals,
Oh,
your and the persons of others, including an ambush by criminals using fully automatic weapons, and your unwavering attention to duty in solving a series of 5 homicides, bringing to closure a period of open season on the good people of our community. It is my honor to present you with the department's highest award, the Medal of Valor.
Good old Police Quest, huh? Rod Fung. Oh, Richard, are you still here? Venge made some pictures of this game. This game remastered. Not remastered, but AI, upscaled. I think I have the pictures here. Where are the other pictures? I'll download them from his messages here. Well, I like how it just kicks you out of the game in case you wanted to play it again. Sean Mooney, is that the guy from the WWF? I don't know. No, that was Sean Mooneyham. Wasn't his name Sean Mooneyham? What's the online manual? Do I need Adobe in order to read this online manual? I don't want to install Acrobat. Oh, it is? Why did I think his name was Mooneyham? I think there was some guy that reported on wrestling back in the day named Mooneyham. Let me Google that real quick. Mike Mooneyham. So there was a Mooneyham. He just didn't work for WWF. That's where I got confused. Okay. Sean Mooney, isn't that the announcer or something? The backstage guy? He was with a suit. I think he was on like the Edge and Christian show when they did that like 10 years ago. Like they brought him back to do that, which was really cool because Vince could have told him to fuck off. guess Richard passed out. That's okay. I'll show him later. Did I get any crazy messages? Shit, I totally forgot about this guy. Oh, it's potential spam? I'm just gonna block the contact. Dude, they keep calling the store and leaving messages about being approved for a personal loan. And it's like, I never applied for a loan. I don't want a loan. Shout out to the iPhone, man. Whatever the current iPhone is, 17 Pro Max. That's what I have. And it is a beautiful phone. I'll say that. Carlos, what's up, man? Good morning.
Carlos! 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 I asked you for the map. I asked you for the map. I asked you for the map. Carlos! I asked you for the map.
Yeah, well, the map says we're fucked.
Nice hearing from you, Carlos.
Oh, there you go, Richard. Yeah, hang on. We thought you fell asleep. Here, let me show you the pictures, Richard, of Police Quest that Venge made in AI that cleans up the images. Look at that. That's crazy, man. Well, here you go. Imagine the game looking like this, man. If they remastered it or something. Well, they remade it. Steve Carell. The Raging Records guy. They should remake it. Yeah, man, I'm down. Yeah, those are really cool. Shout out to Venge for making those. Oh man. I can get out of here and go into a different core. There's so much crap on here. Man, you could just boot into anything. This is crazy. The Jaguar's on here? I didn't even know that. Oh, I would have put Jaguar games on here. Let's put on AVP. I didn't even see that. Fuck. So it's just Jaguar. Okay. Well, let me see what I got. Virtual Boy, Master Everdrive. I don't even see that. I gotta find my Jaguar ROMs. I don't even see them on here. What the hell? Oh, right here, right? Atari Jaguar. There we go. Atari Jaguar CD. What the fuck? All right, let's see. Give me this. I'm gonna put AVP on here. Core. I don't even see Atari Jaguar. What the fuck? Let me reboot this. The boot ROM is installed, so I know it's there. Console. Atari Lynx. I don't even see it here. Other. I guess I have to download that. I don't even know. So when I do scripts, I have to hold a button down. I forgot what button to hold down. Oh, there you go. Other cores. I don't know. I don't know what is a Jaguar folder, and I don't see the core here. See Atari 26, Atari Lynx. I don't know. That's weird. It's weird that's not on here. Let me see if I can find it. Jag Mister. Do I even see that here? Oh, I hit the wrong button. Let me check here. I'm looking for this. Yeah, 1 second. me see if this works. I'm gonna drag this on here. I gotta open this. Open that again. What the hell does this say? Okay. All right, let's see. Let's see where this sucker is at. Jaguar. Yeah, this is not working. This is Jaguar. I don't even see this. Sorry, guys. I'm just looking for this.
Yeah, well, the map says we're fucked.
All right, let's see here. Sorry, I didn't realize it's just a black screen. I'm trying to find this file. Ah, here, what's this? Okay, let's see. Console. Hit the wrong button. Console. Jaguar rework. I don't think this is gonna work. I thought I played Jaguar on here. Could have sworn I did. And it worked fine. Then it's just not here now. I should see if it's on the other SD card. Oh man. I'm still here, chat. What's going on? Let me see if it's on my computer. You know, it might be in my backup files for my SD card for the Mister. Might be there. Scripts. Nope. 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 Mister. Here you go. Console. No, I don't see it here. Atari Lynx 5200. Why the hell is there a Jaguar folder on? There's always a Jaguar folder. I'll do one better. Let's see if anything comes up. Oh, I don't see that on here. Atari. I gotta find that file. I could have sworn I played AVP on here. Maybe I played it on something else. I don't even know. Oh, okay. There's a couple of them here now. All right, I'm gonna try this then. We'll see if it works. Oh, it's not even on here. Okay. Let's see if this shit works. Alrighty, let's see what's going on. Console, Jaguar. Let's do single RAM. Oh, look at that. All right. There you go. Nice sheets. Let me get my headphones on, see if this works. See how it sounds. Oh, this works fine so far.
What on earth got a hold of this guy? Ah!
What the hell? How do I reset the game? Fucking cheats don't work. Cheats fuck the game up, I guess.
Earth got a hold of this guy?
Well, with the Neo Geo controller, is this playable? Oops. Hey, the cheats work now. Sweet. Very nice. Very evil. I can put Jaguar games on here now. Dude, I'm good. Like, I got all these retro things on here. Like, it's fantastic. It's fantastic. Like Noof always says. All right, well, good. So this works. Very nice. Jaguar, okay. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. All right, let's see if Jaguar CD games work. This is a what? A JCD file? Wow, man, they put all these games on here already. Where did you learn to fly?
Good luck.
What the fuck is that? 3 gigs? Oh, fine.
Well done. Well done.
Oh, Cyberwalk works.
Ouch.
Okay, that's a CDI file. There is like no complete collection.
Good luck. Well done. Well done. Ouch. Good luck. Avoid the ground. Avoid the ground. Avoid the ground.
This game sucks, dude. Blaskowitz. Hey, it took the elevator away. That's crappy. The secret elevator was over there. Let's see. What loads Primal Rage? Jaguar CD game. It did not load Primal Rage. This is not behaving. I don't think this is going to work. I don't think this is going to work. I'm trying to see here. I'm gonna reset this and see if I can load the CD. Console. Uh, ain't working. Yeah, I can't figure this out right now. Let me see. Do I have another game I could try? Still doesn't work. I forget it. This is not going to work. I have to look into Jaguar CD. Some people are saying it does work, but I have to find a core that actually works. Well, I got Jaguar working. Just got to work on Jaguar CD. But besides that, I mean, everything seems good. Oh, man. There's Dreadpool. He's still here. Let me see if I could just update this. I don't know. I don't want to mess with it. That's the whole thing. Is that what I have to put? CD inserted? This ain't working. Let me check my folder. Okay, go here, go here, go here. What am I looking for? .rom file? I don't even see that. What the fuck is bad apple? Let me see what the hell this is. Oh, this is something else. Okay. The homebrew. Venge is here. Karai still here. State of play. It depends on when that is. Summer Games Fest. I don't know because I think that's happening when we're all together, hanging out. So I'll see. I'll see if we can stream it or not. Oh, you beat Pragmata. You know, I played Pragmata last week for an hour, and then that was it. I didn't go back to it yet. What is this? CD enabled? Hold on. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, isn't that funny? Just take me to the CD player. Shit, I keep loading that by accident. Okay. Go to Jaguar. Okay, go here. CD enabled, yes. Inserted, yes. Oh, maybe that's why. What the fuck? There you go. I think. I saw something. Licensed by Atari. Okay. There it is. See, you just gotta mess with these stupid things. A Jaguar CD. His load times are crazy. Okay, can I play the game already? Rage. Rage. Let's load Demolition Man. How long is Pragmata? Can I play? Why is this the... There's something weird with this. I had the fucking 3DO controller on there. You can't even do anything. Whatever. I know this works. Okay, so to play CD games, you have to set sessions to 2. CD enabled, CD inserted, memory track on. Okay, good. So I know the Jaguar works. I'm gonna try the Penguin game. Oh, I'll try carts. I sold my Jaguar. So this is the only way to play games. Hey man, 60 FPS on the Jaguar. Oh. That's it. Talk about making a lazy game. Wicked Hot, what's up? The sad music is about to play. Miz. Well, we got Jaguar working on here, so that's good. Jaguar CD. Nice to know you got Jaguar working. Wicked, I booked your Airbnb. All you guys are sharing an Airbnb right next to my house. Well, down the street from my house. Because the lady near the shop was uncomfortable about booking an Airbnb because people would be going in and out all day. I don't know what the fuck that means, but you wouldn't be going in and out all day because you'd be at the shop all fucking day. I don't know what the hell that lady was talking about, so I found another place next to my house and you're all set. We already booked it. It's ready to go. Oh, now that Wicked's here, I could pop in some Neo Geo. Alright, so I can play Jaguar games on here. Play Neo Geo CD on here too. Is this the first game?
Metal Slug. Metal Slug.
Game's 30 years old, buddy.
Metal. Mission 1. Start. Heavy machine gun.
Is that Daniel Bryan?
Heavy machine gun.
I like Metal Slug X. Is it X or XX? I don't even remember. Hang on, I'm not paying attention. No cheats on this bitch.
Heavy machine gun. Heavy machine gun.
My favorite Neo Geo series is Metal Slug and King of the Monsters, Samurai Showdown. Those are my types of games.
Mission 2. Start.
I'm using a Neo Geo controller right now, actually. '20 Super Baseball, baby. Oh my God. We talked about this last night, buddy. It's not a big deal in hindsight, but it is a big deal in the overall picture. It's just something that shouldn't be a thing. I just want to play the game. Yeah, I'm getting the Steam Deck controller. The minute they... Well, they're not going up for pre-order. They're just going to come out. What is that, next week, right? May 4th? What the fuck? Where's the actual baseball game? Not this robot shit. Yeah, baseball stars too. There you go. Yeah, I'll be getting the Steam controller. You know, I see a lot of people saying, "Oh, it's uncomfortable. What are they doing? What are those? What are those buttons on the bottom? Are they joysticks? No, they're trackpads. You dumb fucks. You're not no Steam. You're not no Valve. The New York Monsters. There you go.
Major League fans. This is Michael Beard. The New York Monsters have a new lineup for the first game. There's the pitch. Strike one.
Come on, buddy. He's out.
There's the pitch. Strike one. Strike two.
You're not going to get one. I'm the pitcher? What the hell? Yeah, it's going to be a good controller. Once people hold it in their hands, they'll be like, oh, I get it. We've been through this with Valve before with these controllers. But you know, if it had an Xbox logo on it, all these people would be like, oh my God, I can't believe it. Oh, it's a beautiful controller. It has trackpads. I understand the fans. Oh. Phil rubbed his dick all over it. Oh, I got to buy it now. You know they would be like that. Come on, guys. Where's Karnoff? There he is. Karnoff is a god. Punch him right in the nuts.
Karnoff wins.
I need a new Karnoff game.
Round 2.
Fuck Metal Slug.
Fight. Karnoff wins.
His pants are falling down.
Zazie
Who the hell is this guy?
versus
Zazie.
round 1. Fight. Hell Driver. Shoot. Fire. 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 Fire.
Yeah, you got all those big muscles that get beat up by a fat guy.
Round 2. Fight. Fire. Shoot. Shoot, 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 shoot. Fire. 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 Shoot. Karnoff wins.
What an insult.
Ryogo versus round 1. Fight. Fire. Karnoff wins. Round 2, fight. Fire! Fire!
Rah!
Karnoff wins. Sunshine
Sunshine.
versus
Oh, Sam Chai.
round 1, fight.
Oh, he's a bootleg Saget. Saget, whatever they call him.
Fire! Fire!
Bob Saget.
Fire! Fire!
King of the Monsters, baby. This is the game right here. I don't want him. American City. I don't want this guy. I want the Godzilla. I picked the wrong guy. Here's my game. Magician Lord. Here we go. You can get this game on Xbox. This game's on everything for the most part. It's on PS3, 360. I think it's on 360. I don't know, but it's on. You can get it on Series X. Come on, man. What the fuck? He's done.
What imprudence, you human being! Face your trial by God.
That's fucking scary. He's dead. God damn it. Yeah, I saw that. Fuck him. He fired 20 fucking wrestlers and then signed a fucking 3-year deal. He had to fire all those wrestlers to pay for his fucking deal. That's why. Yeah, they're terrible. I told all these motherfuckers this guy Triple H was gonna fucking ruin everything. And no one fucking believed me because everyone's like, oh, NXT. He's a great booker. I was like, he's not the one booking. Like, he pays Regal and those guys to book. You ever see the booking meetings? They show them on TV. It looks like the United fucking Nations. I'm like, really? You can't fucking just sit down with Shawn Michaels and figure out who you got to put over? And oh, man, these guys are fucking losers. They're all hacks. Well, just because he signed a multi-year deal doesn't mean he won't get fired at some point. There's a reason why they put Stephanie in the Hall of Fame. Because I think that he knows, and I think that they know that it's only a matter of time before they fucking get rid of this guy. He's been on more covers than Rock and Austin combined. Yeah, well, that's what the guy wanted. The guy, he still can't fucking put his ego aside. He does all these things. Oh, it's a different time. A different time. Yeah, you still can't fucking put it behind you. He just can't get over himself, this guy Triple H. I think the fact that he can't wrestle anymore is eating him alive. Well, he has no choice but to say he's okay with it. Dude, let me tell you something. His fucking career, he did the My Time stuff with China. That was good. He had the run with fucking in the beginning with Foley and WrestleMania 2000. That shit was good. The rest of his shit has been shit. He's had horrible runs as champion. Like you can't really look back at his career and pick one thing out besides the stuff I mentioned. Whole McMahon Helmsley era shit ruined WWE. Well, I was watching WCW. I literally flipped over. And WCW was no better. But compared to that McMahon Helmsley shit, it was way better. So he was just never like the guy. Like he was like always the intercontinental guy or whatever. he was never like the guy. He was overrated. Listen, he could work some matches like later on in his career, but at the end of the day, like no one cared about the guy. He wasn't as big as he thought he was, and I think he always knew he wasn't that big. It was all fucking hype. But remember, Austin walked out because of him. And I'll be like, oh, it was because of Brock Lesnar. Yeah, you know why? Because they wanted to get rid of Austin. They literally fucking made Austin lose every match. Since Survivor Series 2001, Austin's lost every fucking match. They were going to have Hall beat Austin at WrestleMania 18. And Austin's told Vince, I'm leaving if you fucking make me job to Scott Hall. So Vince changed it so that he would fucking beat Scott Hall. And as a fuck you, Austin didn't show up to Raw the next night. I think Austin was going to walk that night. That Monday that he didn't show up, the night after WrestleMania. He didn't show up then. And I think he was going to walk then, but he no-showed. He told them he was having trouble, whatever. He comes back. They have him lose every fucking match. Hogan is champion. And they literally did Ric Flair versus Hulk Hogan on Raw. And they had Austin run out and stun Flair or something. But it's just like... It was like, dude, like Austin saved your company from Hogan. And they're having him go out there and helping Hogan. Like, you know what I mean? Hogan's champion. It should be Austin that's champion. It should be Hogan that's running out there fucking helping him. And then they kept making Austin lose, and Austin was like, all right. And the breaking point was Brock Lesnar. And he even said it. If it made sense, he would lose. But he knew they were fucking with him. The fans knew that they were fucking with him. That's why he does interviews. I wouldn't have done it. I would go back. He wouldn't. There was nowhere for him to go but to fucking tell them to fuck off and leave. So he could go back and say, oh, I made a mistake. Yeah, maybe he did make a mistake, but at the end of the day, he did what he had to do for him. The fans, they fucking like, oh, he didn't want a job to Brock. No, it's not that he didn't want a job to Brock. He would have jobbed to him, but he wanted a big fucking WrestleMania payoff. If he was going to do it, he was going to do it. He's gonna do it for money, big money. He wasn't gonna do it on Raw for fucking. Why was Austin even in King of the Ring? Like, he's already been King of the Ring. Like, it made no sense. When you guys sit down and think about it, it made no fucking sense for him to be in a King of Ring qualifier and lose the first qualifier. He shouldn't have even been in King of the Ring. You see what I'm saying? This shit just didn't make sense, man. No, it wouldn't have. It's just they just wanted to kill him. They wanted to kill his career. You know why? Because they wanted to make room for Triple H. Triple H's time was then. That's what they decided. He came back from the injury. And they were like, all right, we're going to push him to the moon because he's going to marry Stephanie and all this other shit. And that's what happened. That guy fucking ruined wrestling. I don't care what anybody says. He ruined wrestling. He could pretend like, oh, it's a different time and blah, 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 and things are different. Nah, you're still a dickhead. You still fucked up wrestling for a lot of people. You know, in the Hogan documentary, you know what I find fucking funny? He exposed himself, Triple H, because he fucking goes, oh, when Hogan came back, he was getting pops at WrestleMania, and Vince fell in love with him again. And I was telling Vince, no, don't put the belt on him because it's just a nostalgia pop. And then they show a clip of like him fighting Rock from No Way Out 2003. And I'm just like, yeah, nostalgia pop that lasted over fucking 3 years. This guy, Triple H, he didn't want him champion because Triple H was champion. Triple H lost to Hogan. They just made Triple H champion, and he's got to lose to Hogan now. You see what I'm saying? He was against it because he had to fucking lose a belt to him. Nostalgia pop. Get the fuck out of here with that. Bro, Hulk Hogan was on fire when he went back to WWF. You kidding me? Nostalgia pop. That's a fucking idiot. Cam, what's going on? Just finished streaming some Epic Mickey. It's easier than Crash Bandicoot. Nice. Anyway, fuck that guy, Triple H. Don't believe a fucking word out of his mouth. Did you see Shelton Benjamin said he's done with PlayStation because of the DRM? He says he's not going to fucking... he's going to leave PlayStation for Steam. I think that's pretty funny. Ugh. That's funny. Okay. Any rants tonight? Yes, on the Sony DRM. We will be ranting hardcore about the PlayStation. Listen, you can't be doing that DRM shit, man. Like, we're paying for this stuff. And yeah, it's not a big deal because you could check in within 30 days. We get it, but this shit shouldn't be there anyway. They're supposed to be announcing Star Fox on Switch 2, I think today. Today or tomorrow or Friday, I don't know. But yeah, I'll talk about all that shit. So we had to recap the whole week because a lot of shit happened since the last episode. I mean, the day after we fucking podcasted, Xbox stole my fucking slogan, which is, you know, it's cool, but it's also Can you hook me up with a fucking Helix? I gave you your fucking marketing slogan. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe they'll reach out. Maybe they won't. Maybe my lawyer will have to reach out. I'm joking. I'm not gonna fucking do that. Just joking around. Listen, I got proof, okay? I got timestamps. So they could say it was a big coincidence all they want, but it totally wasn't. So whatever. Oh, I know. Well, listen, I'm happy I don't have to fucking shit on Xbox for the rest of the year. You know what I mean? Like, thank God. I was getting fucking tired of doing that. But they kept stepping on fucking rakes. Sony stepped on a couple, Nintendo stepped on a couple, but Xbox was the king of stepping on rakes every fucking day. Made 100 fucking episodes about that shit. It's like, I was getting tired of it. Well, you gotta call them out, man. Like, you can't sit there and let them do it. Like the Sony thing. How many of these fucking Sony guys, they're not calling out the company for the DRM thing. They're all acting like they're staying silent, not saying nothing. Like, you gotta fucking call them out. You're a hardcore Sony guy, right? You gotta call them out. These guys, let me tell you something. The hardcore Xbox guys and the hardcore Sony guys, they don't fucking call shit out. They just let shit happen and then they roll with it. It's like, you gotta fucking stand up to the company. Like, when they raised the price of Game Pass to $30, everyone pretended like they were outraged. All these, like, Xbox guys, these podcaster guys. But, and I told Noof, right? Because I was talking to Noof about it. And he goes, looks like these guys are holding the company to the fire. And I was like, Noof, it's Thursday. Wait till Monday. Monday, all these guys are going to act like business as usual. Sure enough, Monday rolls around. They're all saying, oh, I was able to get Game Pass at Home Depot for $20. The old price, I stacked. And I told Noof, I was like, it's Monday, Noof. And look what happened. You know what I mean? So these guys all pretend, all the guys, the PlayStation guys, the Xbox guys, they all pretend like they're outraged for like a day or two. And it's like, dude, the company is never going to get better if you don't hold your stance and hold the feet to the fire of the company. You have to understand, we don't work for the company. They work for us, okay? They want our money. They got to get it. So as a consumer who buys this shit, if you want my money, you have to fucking get it from me. And the only way to get it from me is to sell me on it. If you could sell me on the product, I'll be there. But the minute you start dicking around, I mean, it was out of control. This guy, Phil Spencer, was out of control. The fans didn't know what the fuck was going on. Every fucking day, it's something different. 4 games turns into 40 games. Wherever Game Pass exists, you're going to have exclusives. Yeah, well, guess what? A week later, exclusives, they're hurting the industry. And we all fucking said he's full of shit. And then people fought us on it. Every game should be everywhere. And I'm like, well, why the fuck would you have 2 consoles then? You would only need 1 machine if the games are everywhere, right? Well, it's the preferred platform. A preferred platform of what? Losers? Bro, I'm going to tell you something, okay? And I said this 100 times. You have money for a Ferrari. Okay? And then you have a fucking minivan at the same exact price as the Ferrari. What are you going to spend your money on? You can buy a Ferrari for $1 million, or you can buy a minivan for $1 million. What are you going to spend the $1 million on? The car that goes fucking fast, or the car that goes slow and looks like shit? And it's brown. A brown, slow minivan for $1 million, or a Ferrari with flames on the front of it that goes up to 200 miles per hour. Same exact price, $1 million. What are you going to go get? You're going to go get the Ferrari. I guess Xbox is going to heaven. They might at this point. The bottom line is you're going to buy the Ferrari with the flames on it that goes 200 miles per hour. You're not going to spend the same exact amount of money on the minivan that's brown and goes slow and ugly. So, I mean, that's just the way that it was. You're going to buy the console that has all the games on it. Now, when you go back to exclusivity, that's when you have to sit down and really think, where do I want to fucking play? Do I want the God of War games, or do I want the Halo games? Helix is going to play PC games. Do I want to have a catalog of PC games from the past up to the current? Or do I want a PlayStation that plays fucking just PS4 and PS5 games, and the other ones are digital, and you can't even stream 3? You have to really think. Cam, it is not a Mercedes camper at all. And it's brown. And you're never going to get laid if you fucking drive that car. Just saying, man. It's a shitty minivan. That's all I'm saying. You're going to spend the same amount of money on the better car. Just like you're going to spend the same amount of money on a better machine that you perceive it to be. So But yes, if they throw a wrench in there and make their games exclusive again, that's when the customer has to decide, where do I want to go? Or they just buy both of them and that's it. And they enjoy everything. But Xbox has to strike with something today, man. They got to come out. They got to throw a fucking punch. They'll slug PlayStation right in the face. They throw something out there today, forget about it. Because people are, they're in an uproar about this DRM thing. Xbox should come out today and say, we're removing DRM from all of our series consoles. Imagine, holy shit. That'd be crazy. This is a fuck you to Sony. Anyway, that's what they should do. They should hit back. And they get, competition's good. You compete. Listen, Sony is scared of Microsoft. They might not be scared of them at this moment, but deep down, they're scared of Microsoft because they know Microsoft will fucking put them out of business. Microsoft has the money to do it. If Microsoft can figure out what the hell they're doing and get their shit together, PlayStation's going to have some stiff competition, man. Now, we win. When that happens, we win. Because they're fighting for our dollars. You know? Any other questions before I wrap it up? I can't believe I've been streaming for almost 6 hours. Holy shit. Doesn't even feel like it. Shout out to Dreadpool who jumped on earlier. We're talking. That was great. The Airbnbs are booked for everybody, so everything is good. What is he sending me? Shout out to RWK. I got to install Sonic on my Mr. Sonic Mania. Somebody ported it to the Mr. All right, guys, I'm gonna run, but thank you all for watching. Appreciate it. Shout out to Dreadpool again for jumping on. And I might be back in a couple hours streaming a game or something. I don't know. I gotta get some fucking sleep because I ended up staying up all night. So I'll lay down, get some sleep, and I'll be back. I'll try to come back and stream a game. If not, I'll see you on the show tonight. But we'll be live tonight. Sony's gonna get the smoke for sure. And that's it. So everyone take care, stay safe.